Okay. Hello, hello. Okay, that's what we're up to today. Easy running. Where was I? Okay, so I just finished up some tests to do with message parser. I'm guessing these did think of a new test last night before. So get started. Okay, so I want to double check to make sure that the parser is working as it should. Public void. Come on. So it's a valid vote with correct location. Okay. Valid vote. Message data equals message parser utils parse I'm going to delete post speech marks. Nope. Just user for command. Hey teaser. How you doing? Are you actually watching both streams now? Location. So I can do a whole bunch of tests here to check that all these messages, all these messages, the command and the location are all passed correctly. So certs dot are you cool? Guess. I should say dot get location, get username. Oops. I put a message at the end of this? Where are my glasses? Keep getting now that I actually watch. I need glasses these days. That's better. Oh, no. Location should be this. Search dot is equal. So at the moment, most of this is purely code. I haven't even started looking at how I'm going to present all the data. It's not yet. It should be it's valid. Valid message. Okay, it looks like Danny signed off. Oy. So I should go back to my stuff. Ah, thanks for the follow, Teeter. I'm hoping that it come on stream. It's a bit difficult because I actually can't see what I'm actually looking at. Hey, Teeter. Did an alert come off my stream out of interest? Check that compiles. It looks good. That failed. Why did that fail? Location is incorrect. Okay. What did I get instead? Location is correct. This is location name. This is a location name. Okay, interesting. Oh. Okay, so this is correct. Right, rerun failed. Where did I go? Oh, it moved all to locate, that's why. So I don't actually need to put on all those extra bits of data. Okay. First correct, I already wants location name to the rematter is supposed to be lowercase, so that means my test is actually wrong. Okay, run that back. Rerun failed. And I think I forgot to save the file, didn't I? There we go, all tests passed, sweet. Shut that in. Location. And username are parsed correctly. Push that forward. Cute. Okay, what I'm going to do now is... What am I going to do now? So, I've got the message parser working. Twitch chatter is integrated correctly, which was actually really easy. Hooks are in. Shall I write the bot now? I'll do the bot's a bit early. Okay, in that case, I guess I'm going to start working on the map. So one thing for the map is, let's see if I get this right. There's Epic Pen. Okay. So one thing for the map is to do this. I'm going to have a hexagons. Whole bunch of these. Can't draw hexagons. But you get the idea. So hexagon's quite nice because there's each segment connects with quite a few others, at least like 1, 2, potentially 6 other segments. So I'm basically going to do a whole bunch of these in, let's say 9 by 9 for the moment. So 9 of these by 9, and hopefully I'll be able to number them. And each of these hexagons will be a name. So that'd be like, I don't know, probably get the like first 20 or I don't know, 81 most popular names in the English dictionary and see what happens. Give these each a name, then I've got something to work with to begin with. Cool. Now we need to figure out how to model hexagons. Yay. Okay, so this is actually one of the things I wanted to try with Unity was Pro Builder. It looked quite nifty. I'll find out how nifty it actually is. Let's see. Asset store. Well, let's actually. Can I actually have a 3D object? Is there a hexagon? There's one of got cube, sphere, cylinder, plane, quad. Okay, so no hexagons. Let's see what Pro Builder gives me. Maximum price, Pro Builder Advanced, Pro Builder Basic. Okay. I'm really interested in trying this because it does look, from the video, it looks really cool. It'd be quite nice to be able to just quickly prototype a world or an environment in the engine itself. Okay, so that's installed now. I think that's installed now. Procore, yep, that looks like. Okay, so how does this work? Pro Advanced, Sim Design. Quick start. Probably the documentation. Installing, upgrading interface, building, editing Junior. So, okay. Window, Pro Builder window. Let's see. So, I'll close that. Close. Not maximize. Max. No, thank you. Close tab. Okay. Scene. Let's zoom out a bit. So basically, let's see if I can do this quick. No idea how to use Pro Builder, so this is going to be a learning experience as well. Animator, editor, test, console. Wasn't it supposed to be here? Window, Pro Builder. Window. Alright, am I being blind? Is it not there? Okay, am I being really dense? I must be dense. Oh, tools. Ah, okay, they've moved it. That's nice. Pro window? Sweet. Okay. New shape. Hexagon! No hexagon. Look at a cylinder with 6 sides. Hi, 111 radius. What does that look like? Can't put this anywhere else. So I think I built a cylinder. Okay, this is all good. I used to be quite good at 3ds Max, and now I feel like I'm learning all over again. Okay, order for roasted, pre-bill. This is I can't see it. Wow, this is a tiny ass cylinder. How big is this? This is supposed to be one unit. How big is a normal game object? Okay. We should build it by 10 by 10 to make it easier. Okay, so can I change the size of this? Size, read only. Alright, you know what? Delete that. Pro builder. Let's do an outline. New shape. Don't want a cube, want a cylinder. Nope, not prism, cylinder. No size 6. Pump up to 5 times the size so I can actually see the damn thing. Height, raise height, so that'd be like about 100, I guess. Not to worry about segments for the moment. We can always change that. Okay, X, Z, Y. Okay, so X, Y. If Y's up, is Y normally up? X, Y, Z. Fine. So what? As you've done before. Still looks tiny. Oh well. How do you pan? How do you pan in Unity? I've completely forgotten. Is it middle mouse button? Yep. Okay, cool. Okay, I don't want perspective. I want ortho. What do you call it? Orthographic. Isometric. Okay. So where's this? This is a 0, 0. Give it a name. What can I call it? I'll call it island just for make it. Okay, island's up. I can turn this into prefab a bit later. Once I've got everything I need in it. Okay, so create new script. Got I'll just put island below. Okay, so I want an array, public data, array of connected islands. Which I want it to be array of Is that right? Again, I haven't done C# for a while, so I've completely forgotten it. Okay, so here's your. Oh, right, see now. Okay. It's even simpler than that. Okay. Okay, data connect to float to island. Actually, no. Come on, this way. I'll do it for island for the moment. Okay. Okay. So I've got data start. So that's enough for me to actually start working with this prefab. Nothing really else, and want more from it. Let's see. As component. Okay, add the island. Can I make turn prefab? Copy paste duplicate currency. How do you do prefabs in Unity again? Let's see. Okay. Joinery's about C#. No, that's tags. How do I get to tags from prefabs? Here we go. Using prefabs, create assets. Expect to enter prefab from its inside. Don't do that. Not runtime. Not yet. Okay, cool. That's what I want. Assets. Create. Prefabs. Scene scripts. Right. There we go. Sweet. So, get rid of that. Oh crap! I'm gonna move. Don't move this folder. Don't move this folder. Here we go. I really should have thought about putting all my stuff into one folder. Oh, never mind. Okay, so create. No, don't create. Import. Do we just drag it to create it? Guess not. In that case, game object. Create other. No. First. Using prefab, Create prefab. Yes, yes, yes. And prefab mention. All right. Think combination create duplicates. Address pool. Even fortunately, use as prefab type. Press from templates. You can create a prefab. Yeah, yep. And then select in the create prefab and then drag it. Oh, right. Okay. So I've got prefab with nothing in it. Yippee-ki-yay. In that case, back to pre. New shapes. Field key. One cylinder. 50. Number size 6. We want hexagon. Height 100. Perfect. Okay, add component. Island. Yeah. Just has an array of stuff. Oh. Say what now? Okay. For added a data type. Just want to quickly check something. I want to see if the audio's coming through. Should be. Just want to quickly check. Yep, the audio's come through. Cool. I'm going crazy. What happened? What's there? What's that for again? Okay. Array as data in YouTube 3D. Not quite warm. As editor. Let me quickly check something because I really want to. I'm curious about the audio because I'm not quite sure if I'm coming through. So I'll quickly check in on my side. Custom class, create. That's not inspect as well. I'm looking for. Transfer. I have saved the file. No, that's why I haven't saved it. How does save and not save it? Okay. Okay, so for some reason Control S is not working on my keyboard. What? Oh. Control Shift is fine. Control. That's really weird. Is it because I've opened up differently? Give me 2 seconds. I've literally lost all my finger memory. Visual. Visual 2015. File. Control comma. That's it. So for change the file. Okay. Somehow I was editing what looks to be a sort of read-only version of the script. Okay, check file. Okay, cool. Data array of connecting islands. Perfect. Anyway, call it an island. That's nice, but island. Ooh, where did my prefab go? Cool. Okay, now I've got something in my prefab finally. What preview so small? Oh. Okay, so I've got a whole bunch of these, they all have IMA segments, and I can change the data array. Cool. Okay. So I can put these in a number 9 grid. Can put these in a group. Create new group. Create other. Create inventory. Create empty. No, I don't want that as a parent. As child. Come on. Island group. Come on. Child. Okay. So got one. Clear to already. Cannot change the name. Hey, you know what? I'm going to try something very quickly. I'm going to turn off my camera for a second because I think I'm absolutely screwing the bandwidth. Let's go. And be right back. Going to try without the camera and see if it's better. Okay, this is... Nope, just about. Not getting the same responsiveness. So, just to give you some background, I'm actually on a remote desktop. So what I'm editing on right now is not the machine I'm at the moment. So I've got a little bit of latency. And I'm just trying to find ways to improve what I've got here. Unfortunately, I haven't found much. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so enough of this about. I just have to work with a bit of latency then. Number 6. Part of me tells me I should have done this programmatically, but I... wish I had a bigger screen. It would really help. Anyway. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Can I do top view? Perspective. No. No. Yeah, that's the one I want. Okay, so F there, 50 across. I'll give you 2 seconds. So, oops, didn't let me take that. Sorry. Hotkeys all going wrong here. There you go. So, let's move you all the way over here. Well, I can't click on you. So we've got at the moment is so yeah, let me clear that again. So we got is I think there's about 100 across. And I want what? Should I 5 minute giver? Maybe it's like 10 gap here. 10 gap, 5 gap. Let's try 5 gaps. 5 gap. And then it's like 5 gap below and above. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, let's try that. Okay. So that should be 110, 110, 50, 50, 100. $220. 330. 440. 550. 70. Wait, did I miss one? Oh, no. What's that one? Should be 660. 770. Okay, so that's my first lot. Copy paste. What's in the news today? That's like nothing major. Did it just duplicate? Oh, tell me it should go backwards. That's pretty annoying. Why would you do that to me? Fine. Start with 9 then. As you can press, I'm doing very boring work right now. You know what? So I was going to do this free code because this is taking ages. It's driving me nuts. Island creator. Scripts. Where's Island Creator? There we go. It's a prefab type. So when you create a prefab dynamically, I think there's a prefab type, wasn't there? It's in prefab, it's actually prefab. So components, all prefab. Yeah, prefab. There's a reference for the prefab, isn't there? Okay, game object prefab, perfect. Okay. Data. Public void create. Size X. Private and must keep these sizes cached for, and they might be useful. And again, why is it? I just saved it. Creator, put objects, inspector. No. Exit hit. Okay, unapproved data type, and I want it for perfect. Twitch has a main camera. New game object. Want this as my scene controller. Something that actually deals with initializing the scene, making sure everything's loaded in the right order. What do I call this? Oh, come on, that's not very useful. So what now? Change my mind. Call it game. Okay, game scene controller aspect. And of course, stuff is called that because I just changed the name of the file, not the actual class itself. I better saved it. Okay, game scene controller. Public. Guess I. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, create world, do number 9.
Jack it up.
Okay, so controller, yeah, that's good. Wait for that update. Yes, fine. Okay, so on this, creator, create world, check those are positive numbers. Only 0. Can you do a search in C sharp? Can you do a search in C sharp? Let's take a look. Something C++ I used a lot in C++ was macro asserts. They were absolutely brilliant for making sure. It's really good for the debug builds, making sure that data comes in is valid. What am I looking for again? C sharp search. I was hoping you'd not assets asserts. Oh, there is. That's pretty cool. Okay, so if debug is attached, sweet, I'll take that. There's a requires certain library. Oh no, that should be part of the library. Is it because it's server? Okay, just checking what library I need for this in C sharp because I'm assuming something like import. System diagnostics, I guess. Wow, okay. Class in Unity assertions. Okay, Unity engine assertions. I'll do that. There we go, much better. Always. Oh. Maybe not. Set dot is greater. Is more than greater than. In that case, I swear it's not something like more than, etc. I guess is true. Size X. valid dimensions. No. God, I'm rusty writing code fast. Okay. Then I'll do this. Valid dimensions. Sizes need to be greater than 0. Currently are size X. I'm a big believer in like defensive programming, which is why I've got all these asserts, unit tests. And the reason is because sites a lot of times when the code base starts to grow, it gets harder and harder to figure out when you make a change if it's going to go wrong. And sometimes it looks fine at first. You make a change, you add a new feature, or you add something to it, or you change an existing feature. And you test it just a little bit, just within the constraints that you think it would work in, usually unconsciously. And you go, all right, it's fine. You check it in, and later down the line, either QA or even worse, when the build of the game goes out to live players, you realize there's a crucial bug that changes that the bit of code you wrote or a bit of code that you've called has fundamentally changed the behavior of something else. And that's because quite a lot, and that's because if a game or programming is a very complex thing. There's no way that one person could really understand the complete ins and outs of the entire code base. And more there's a bigger push, especially at games companies, to do unit tests, integrated tests, automated tests, to ensure that any code that's checked in, it at least has been tested to know. Not been tested, has been checked by certain constraints of the test that it's valid. So a simple set of automated tests could be to check the game load, check all the levels load, make the do certain buy certain items and make sure they work correctly, set up a state of the world and do an action. Then you look at the state of the world after the action and see what happens, and then just check it against a known result. Is that those sorts, even those like little simple tests can help make a big difference in terms of like at least the critical path of the game, to make sure that at least a player can go into the game, play a level, save, and come back out again. I think there was a time when I checked in some code into a live game for Facebook, and obviously I didn't check it enough because it crashed the game for a vast majority of Japanese users, I think. Because I was testing the game in English, everything worked fine, and then when the build went out to, I think it was Japan or China, with different localized text, it just caused a crash, and I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe I let that slip. But again, with automated tests, there could be simple. There could be a check to load the game up in different languages at least and see if it crashes. So all those things are important these days. So this is why I was writing a whole bunch. This is why the code looks very boring in terms of case. I've got a whole bunch of unit tests to make sure the parser works how I expect it. This is why I've got the insert here to make sure the dimensions are correct, and then again make sure that bad data doesn't cause the game to crash. It's something that you will see a lot of going forward. Anyway, so let's explore. So going back to how to create or instantiate an object. Is it false instances? There you go. Select a new position, containing identity, position prefab. Okay, that looks fairly easy. So let's copy and paste that. Okay, we've got spacing. So the spacing is, so in this case we know the so float equals 10. Yep. Let's make this data driven. So this way I can actually change it on the fly. Okay, public data line radius equals, give it default value. Can I do that? I can do that. Data equals 0. So new position equals let's just do one row for the moment. For in X. Is it column? So for int column equals 0. Yep. Modern. Okay, X equals okay, so there. Okay. So now use emps. Okay. Well, the prefab, which is data gap between island prefab position. It should be column times by radius. Is it radius? Data. That's by 2. Plus the spacing, which is data. Between islands. Why not 2? Not to worry about everything else. So 0, 0. Okay, so column. So if it's 0, it becomes times by radius 2 plus cap. No, that should be times by column as well. Okay, so column, data radius, yeah, that's right. Split between columns. Okay, let's see how that goes out. Any compile errors? Not assigned, not user value, that's fine. Oh god. I don't understand why this happens. I still don't know if something in the editor, something in Unity. Actually, let's do that. Unity scripts before line enders. Okay. And it's like it. Okay, so the new behavior script. Seriously? Okay, fix it by locating Unity editor data resource. Fine. Because this is driving me nuts now. Unity data resources? So that's going with it. Okay, let's see if this code works. Hopefully let's just get a row of hexagons. Would help if actually you could see them. And I have to parent them something. God, I don't use Unity for so long. I'm actually really slow at this. So, inside prefabbing the grid. That's what it did. Create world. Build debug. Can I debug from here? Can I attach the process? Okay, that's not it. Okay, you know, gonna look up this. How do you debug in Unity? And looking for that. That doesn't seem right. So is it a 5? Unity help? No, that doesn't seem it either. No, when you build time to watch video.
How the game. So, in the zombie controller class, I have a got hit method, which basically keeps counting the health of the zombie. The Studio Debugger automatically for me. I need to attach and play. Better. Okay, so I'm going to attach and play.
Wait, seriously? Is this? Have I missed something here? I feel I'm missing something here in terms of debugging. Unity Visual Studio 2015 attached debug. Yep. Unity debugging, there we go. Attach. I am seriously missing something now. Come on. Okay, free for Unity, free community, free. Yeah. Awesome. Let's go to error list. Yeah. I've got Visual Studio, but which bit is the doors? Oh, I've already downloaded it. multi-passing code. Cool. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, this is yes. Okay. Now I'm hoping that I've got Unity. Yeah, there we go. So Unity debugger. Thank you. So it does create it. Go in there. Wait, what? Do it again. Nine. Oh, flipping hell. I can't believe I had to write a for loop. Okay. Debug, detach. Completely forgot how to write a for loop. That's just ridiculous. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, got my clones. Sweet. How do I center? Okay, they're all the same position. Not great. Column, column size. It's oh. Hey, Portois? Portois? I can call you Port. It's easier. Hey, Port. How you doing? Yeah, I know. It's a bit new to me. I've been mostly used to using like in, and I'm like struggling with some terminology and other shenanigans. There we go. So, what project are you working on, Port? Ah, thanks for the follow, Port. Much appreciated. How's this all 0? Oh no, I've been what I've gone to do. I've gone put in the actual data for the radius and the gap, so they're always 0. Oh god, I feel like an idiot. Oh, you're back in Survivor game. Do you normally follow Danny Goodell on Earthfall? Radius. 50. Ah, okay. So I've got a friend that's also doing a live dev stream that normally does it between 9 to 5 on weekdays, and he's actually working on a survival game as well. Game's called Earthfall. I send you a link. He's also doing it in Unity, and to be honest, he's a much better Unity programmer than I am. Earthfall. Here you go. Let me just find the link. So how long have you been working on your project, Port? Ah, okay. Much better. Okay, then I need to do a row and offset now. Nice. Have you been programming long? Ah, yeah. I know the feeling. Game Guru. I haven't heard of that. Let's take a look. Oh, I see. Okay. That's pretty good. Oh, I see. Yeah. When I first started, I had something called Games Factory, which was it's like old, like a Sims Games Guru, where it's like click and play stuff. But back in that day, we were, I think it was like 10, 15 years ago, when we started working at school. Yeah. Oh, how do I offset this now? So I need to go 50 one way. So this is going to be fun. So I need to offset everything by about half. Plus, yeah, I worked on not the actual console franchise, but the PSP version. So we did, I think we had to do a game for the PSP in the Need for Speed franchise in about 6 to 8 months. And it was a very small team. It's like one of the things that normally gets. We weren't part of the original team of Need for Speed, that Criterion. We're just like another team within the company, but in a different studio to do the handheld version. That's actually one of my most favoured projects I worked on in the past. We did quite a lot for the small amount of time we had for it. Float. Oh, thanks, man. That means a lot. Yeah, feel free to ask me anything you want. I'm pretty much here for the next couple of hours. Have lunch and a couple of hours after that. So that's going to be interesting. Okay, so this is what I'm trying to figure out. This is why I'm stopping and oohing and ahhing is bring this up. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do a hexagon map. So we'll just draw this quickly out. You know what? I need this. No, let's try that again. So this is what I'm trying to do at the moment. Is do a very poorly drawn hexagon map and try and work out this initial offset. And I realised this is actually wrong as well because I haven't left a gap big enough for a hexagon to go through. Naff. Oh, I've got to do some maths. So that's it. So I need to leave a big enough gap to go here for this piece to go through. Ah, crap. Okay. So this is already wrong. How big is the area? Yeah, let's carry on. Let's get my column working first. Column offset equals divided by 2. So I want every other row to be offset by a certain amount across. Times by, I suppose, data. Iron radius. Sure. I guess I do the same. When I watch other people's streams, I normally be working on something while I have something in the background. So that's okay. Data iron radius times 2. Plus the gap, data gap between islands. And divide the whole thing by 2 again. So it's offset, so it's offset by half. That should be right. For the moment, it's going to be row times. It's going to be exactly the same algorithm. I'm just going to do that for the moment because I really want to see what it looks like. Okay, so row times data radius. And for the moment, I'm just going to create it. Let's play that, see what it looks like. Huh? This is software. Upper form. Upper offset. Times by row. What do I get? Okay, that's about right, but without the Y offset. Okay. So why are you moving down on the Y? Oh, because Y is up. Y and X are different. That should be Z. Where's it gone? The fun part is I'm going to connect these two lots together. Right, let's get the layout done and then we sort out how to get all the data connected. Okay, it's a bit better with Z going positive. That should only be half as much. Okay, really want that to be minus. Minus there, so it goes down. Where's the initial version? So high. Gap between islands, row, row, row. Why is that already? Give me that 0. Oh no, it's 1. Should be can't offset. Oh no, it's got to be half the height. So every row is half the height. So if I do... Is that too much? Is that right? Got my maths off. Okay. Okay, that's better, I think. That's still not right. Why are you not right? Is that gap too big? Actually, that's right. That gap's about right. 10 down, 10 up. I should half that gap. So divided by 2. Let's try again. No, I'll resave this file. Okay, that's better. So now all I need to do is space the hexagons correctly, horizontally, and that should be it. Let me just double check that with more rows. Let's do 4. Yeah, that looks, so that looks right apart from the horizontal gap. Hopefully, once I get that horizontal gap working, that should be fine. Oh, okay, so horizontally, how much gap do I need? So radius. Okay, I need to draw this out because I'm not going to figure this out without having something visual to work with. Okay. So let's see. So I've got the basic, that's about 50 in radius, and I've got this, have another one that's about here, that's exactly the same. So if this was a normal hexagon, okay, so what's the difference between there and there? So really I just want to know what the distance is between those 2 points. Because that should be 50. That's 50. And there's a bit of overlap. Let's just guesstimate it. I need to Google this. Hexagon math. Yeah, math's fine, etc. I think that looks about right. Visit page. So this is what I'm really looking for, is that F to M value. So circle. But it is just quatch. Decrease to 2 triangles. So this is what I really want. So triangle FM, don't know what it means, don't know what. Angle is 60, yes. Oh, that's true. I guess the angle. I guess that said. I guess that angle is just 60, and that was 30. I guess that is 30 degrees, and that's 60. Shouldn't be that hard to work that out then. Because I know. Do I know how high that is? I actually don't know how high it is, do I? But I guess I can work out what the length of the segment is. Okay, so I should know what that length is. Oh, gone in cursor mode. Yeah, so I want to know what S is. The area of triangle side is S. Oh, so why is it 43S squared? Okay. None of this is helping. Oh, it's equal to that triangle. So, oh, that's interesting. So that's just the radius. That's it. That's useful. What's over? So it basically means. So it basically means. Since I know the radius already going out that way, that this length is the same as the radius. Okay, so that means that's the radius there. I should be able to work out what that distance is based on these two things. So, oh god, let's go back to trigonometry. Soccer toe. Trigonometry. Sine cos toe. What's the one with the opposite? Sine is opposite both sides of hypotenuse. Okay, so some bit of maths. Sine. God, that did not come out right. Equals. So sine of. Angle equals opposite over hypotenuse. That means opposite equals sine of 30 degrees. So I want that one opposite 30. Times by hypotenuse. Okay. Where's the calculator? Break out calculator. Scientific standard. So sine of 30. Oops, that doesn't look right. Is it sine 30 divide? This is why I'm thinking doing maths on live stream. Right, sine of... I'm in radians. I'm in radians, that's why. 90 degrees. I'm doing something wrong with this calculator. Sine of 30 sine times by 60. Because 30 again. Okay, fair enough. So it's just half the radius. This just seems a bit too easy. That just seems a tad too easy. Okay, in that case. They both can't be 60. So wait, sine of 30. Sine. Should it be inverse sine? Okay, I can't believe I have to actually double check my trigonometry. Okay, this is exactly what I'm trying to do. Real answer, give me. Okay, we're given A, side B, opposite. Yeah, that's exactly what I get. Oh no, okay, very yeah. I've been done once. It's divided by 2. Okay, cool. This makes this easier. So take up between islands. And for this. Come. Column. Oh, column fit. Math was never my strong suit. Data. Island radius. 2F. So that's the. Sure, I'll probably have dinner soon as well. Enjoy. That's a good point. Where's my dinner? Okay, as soon as it gets working, I'll probably go for a quick monitor break. Be right back soon. Okay, so to fit, it needs to be. I forget now. Anything. Let's move it across. Equals radius times 2. Okay. So these okay, fine. Times 2. So just so then I raise it and then I divide it again, so it's just one radius. In that case, that really should be just 3. That is right. It's just not. The row offset is wrong. So I need to move the row offset by, I guess, 3. I guess now. What's the row offset? Time. I divide by 2. Maybe should divide by 2. And there we go. That is close enough. Got the horizontal gaps the way I want. Maybe it's a bit more. Maybe the gap should be times 3. Still not quite what I want. Gap between Z, time column. Gap between islands. In that case. Stop. Get rid of that. And I've pushed the wrong key. Better. So gap. Okay, and I just need to move the row offset a tiny bit. I guess go. there. Doesn't quite look right. How much do I need to move off? Or like I need to do times it by 1.5. Okay. Okay, what does this look like? And absolutely zero change. How have I screwed this up? Oh, that's too. Is that right? It looks kind of looks wrong here. No, it looks wrong and right here. That can't be. I'm looking at this right after. Oh wait. Wrong. Okay, so still haven't got it right. I thought, what game am I making? Okay, let me just explain the game design. It's probably a good time as any. So what I want to do is try and integrate Twitch chat more in a much bigger way than it has been so far. So at the moment, when you watch someone stream a game, so at the moment, remember Twitch Plays Pokemon, where everyone was voting for what game input to use. So everyone was either voted up, down, left, right, B, A, select, and start. I wanted to make a game that is almost purely driven by Twitch chat, but not in the same way as a game input. It would be like a special command list for Twitch chat itself and the game. So there's and it's going to be based on Risk, or more precisely, it's like a flash game called Dice Wars. So I'll bring up Dice Wars. So Dice Wars is an old-fashioned game that I played back in my university days. It was a like speed version of Risk. Yeah, that would be. So if I bring up the pen. So imagine like Twitch chat been divided into two teams. Let's use green and orange for the moment because they're both in opposite corners. So each team member. So let's say there's about 50 people on the orange team. Oh, come on! You can bear with me here. Having slight technical issues here. There we go. So, orange team will have, let's say, 50 members. And the green team has 100. So, each team will have an equal amount of influence. So, the influence is 100, and so that means that each member of the orange team will have 2 influence points, because there's only 50 members, whereas the green team will have 1 influence point per member. And each member of the team can vote to occupy any land that they're connected to. So orange can vote for here and here, whereas green can vote for, let's say, here and here. And if the vote goes uncontested by from the opposite team, then they will own the land. So basically, effectively, they're starting from a base island and then spreading out to all the different areas. So eventually, it will get to a point where in the middle there'll be a contestation. So 2 teams will start to contest for the same plot of land. So let's say orange team made their way here, and green team has made their way here. So let's say orange and green. Okay. So let's say part of the orange team starts votes for this purple area here, and the green team does the same because they want to own that territory. If the amount when an island gets contested between the two different teams, there's the one with the most influence at the end of the round win that island. So let's say orange puts 10 people there. So 10 members of the orange team vote there. The green team puts in 15. The green team only has 15 influence at the end of the round on this island, whereas orange has 20 influence because they have a smaller team. But 10 members, like 20% of their team, has voted to occupy this island. At the end of the round, orange team will own it, and the green team, these 50 members, probably go into will probably go into a state where they can't vote for the next round. So it ends up being a game where people in the chat will have to work together to try and strategically own and take over the majority of the game world. And I'm not quite sure how that turns out. I don't know if will people play it, whether people will actually interact with it, or would it be good enough for people to play. But I'm quite intrigued in trying to make Twitch chat the game controller versus make the chat itself, every person on the team, an individual player in the game world that they're watching. Later, and depending on how it goes, I'll put this into beta. I'll put this into like into the wild, get some data off it, see how many people actually want to play it, or if anyone in that case, and see how that goes. But later on, what I want to do is make a much larger game where the streamer is the main player, so he or she is playing through the world, and people in chat can change the world, or change the gameplay, or change the mission, or whatever, in a much bigger way than is being used currently. So we're going to end up with, for example, imagine a dungeon crawler, and the players like going through different rooms, and Twitch chat can either change the layout of the dungeon, so they can spawn a particular monster type in a particular area, or change the outcome of a treasure chest and that kind of thing. And then chat itself, so Twitch people in the Twitch chat are restrained by a different set of rules. So maybe they have a certain resource point, so they can't keep building really high cost dungeons. High cost rooms or high danger rooms. So they have to try and use what resource they have to make it almost like a tunnel, and try and force the player to go into, let's say, an ambush or something. So that's the kind of thing I really want to do. Try and make for this one, just so I get used to live game dev streaming. Do a very simple game. To see if people actually are willing to play through Twitch chat. And 3, if this actually has become interesting. If so, then I'll move on to the next thing. If not, then I have to think of something else. Does that answer your question, Port? So I had to talk to my girlfriend regardless when dinner's going to be. Okay. So, Paul, are you in the UK, Europe? Okay, so see that initial offset's wrong. Why is it wrong? Does that have to be times by 3 too? It seems wrong. Okay, so it looks like times by 3 is right. I don't know why, but hey, I'll take that. So to retest it out, I'm going to start reducing the gap and see what that looks like. So if we look really wrong, or it's going to be magically perfect. Should I take that? I don't know. Part of OCD me thinks that gap's too big. You know what? That'd be fine for the moment. Everyone change that. I can change that. Cool. So I'm happy with that. Give it a 9x9 world. Can't spell public. Can never spell public. Don't know why. And it's going to be 1 by 1, isn't it? Yep. Because I forgot. Gap. Oh, that's game control. Who? Oh, of course. Because this hexagon is going to be half the size. Okay, that's no problem. No, stop. There we go. There we go. That looks pretty good. So we've got Game World. Pretty big Game World at that. Actually, about smaller. No column, no row. Oh, spec. You know, oh, how do you change this? Build settings. Is it player settings? in options. I remember there's a way to change Unity, so I remember edit, snap settings. I think it's project settings. Editor. Unity remote default. So one of the things I keep forgetting about Unity is that when you're in play mode, you start changing around some of the data fields, and you want to keep them. That as soon as you stop the game, it resets back to wherever the scene was before you started playing. I keep forgetting that, or I keep forgetting when I'm in play mode and when I'm not. If I remember correctly, there's an option to change the color of the editor, so you can tell immediately when you're in play mode. Preferences, it's all preferences. Here we go. Cache server. External colors. Here we go. Colors. Play mode tint. Let's go for red. Okay. So when I'm oh, that's a bit too much. I just can't see. Let's go for a pink. Oh, smeg. Give me a second. I just clicked on the wrong button. Sorry. As a weird side tidbit, I'm actually remote desktoping into the machine that I'm streaming from. So I'm not actually at the same. The computer in front of me is not the same computer I'm streaming from, and not the same computer I'm developing on. It's just fun. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. Apparently, Star Wars Battlefront didn't have single player because of Force Awakens. That's curious. And Razer opened the first US retail store. Holy crap. Anyway, so got Resident. Yep, perfect. So now, when I hit play, I know I'm definitely in play mode. So when I start changing values, I know they're not going to get saved. That's what I want. Three, four, six. There. Quite weird. I kind of want a square area, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I see what I've done now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I'm not gonna do this without. So I was just trying to figure out a way I could just nip these two and it'd be fine. So I do the first row and the last row. So okay, you know what? I'm gonna cheat here a bit. Island creator. F row. Is more than 0. 1 and 0 or so what I should do is not create the first one. No, this looks really weird. So basically I want to render that one or these ones. Yeah, at the state I shouldn't be worrying too much. I still haven't tested the game or what it would look like. So I could edit it as a map. What I'm later going to do is probably change it as a map thing. Cool. So all this looks good. Double check. Yeah. Check my editor tests. Run all. All test pass. Fantastic. And forgot to add in pro build. Let me just do this as 2 separate commits. Add the pro builder. Oh. Oh, never mind. I screwed up. I accidentally committed all the pro build stuff and the prefab stuff in one go when I was intending to do it 2. Oops. In that case, revoke commit, cherry pick commit, advanced, big sub commit. No, I don't fix sub commit. I just want to change the message, which I know I can do. Vision, create new tag, create. Sweet. Commit. Amend commit. Proof plugin. Edit. Add by generation code. Sorted. Better Roshi. Yep. Pull merge. Okay. Right, what I'm going to do now is take a quick break. I've been staring at the screen for like 2 hours. Just get up and stretch my legs a bit. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Okay, I'm back. Oh god. Always good to get stretched out. Okay, where was I? So, what have I got? I'm gonna move that camera. That camera, that's going to just drive me nuts. So I've got this. Reasonable playing view. Don't want to fix that bit. 69. Okay, I'm gonna move that camera. That's going to drive me nuts soon. What type is it? 0, minus 10. Rotation on the X, I guess. Okay, what do I see? I suppose I should move it while I've got the camera up. And I move it on the Y. That's about 200 units. 400. $800. There you go. And move it. So we've got 450. Can I copy those values? Would really help. Copy component. Very light. Paste. Sweet. Okay. There we go, much better. So I've got Game World, or Pexicans. And now all I really want to do is make it orthographic. HDR scale, projection, and orthographic. So what does it look like? Why does that look wrong? It's because it's not high enough? Okay, Easy Basics 101, what am I doing wrong? Clear flag, skybox, color mask, projection, orthographic size? Ah, that's a bit too much. Let's play with the size. So this is one of the problems I have with. There you go, that'll one problem I have with like generators as well is that when you try to do things like camera stuff, you're mostly looking like a blank canvas in the editor. There we go. That looks solid. Sweet. Okay, that'll do for the moment. Check that in. Commit. Does save it? Okay, that changes. Refresh. Yay, binaries. We can actually can see the game world. So what I'm thinking at the moment is maybe I should do it based on the size of the game world. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Glasses. Always forget to put on my glasses. There we go. Okay, we're going to see the game world, text island. Change it to off. That's for orthographic. Orthographic view. Okay. Okay, well, screen creator, no size. So what we're going to do now is make the camera position dynamic. Game object. So scene controller. Yep, there we go. So the scene, main camera. So on start. This icon creator world camera is not equal to. So as I said before, I'm a big fan of defense programming, so that's why all my microphone's tangled up. I'm a big believer inside defense programming, as in assuming that any data you get in can be invalid. Because what happens later on is that you find that the time where you do normally when you do it yourself, make the game yourself, you know what the data is going to be, you know it's going to be correct, and this cable is still annoying me. So you know the data is going to be correct, so you put the data in yourself, but occasionally you will get the data wrong. And again, going back to what I said earlier, is when you change a bit of data, you play the game for a bit, you check it within the constraints of the feature that you've just changed data for, and it works perfectly fine. Put it in the game wild, play does something unexpected, and it means that it means that the game crashes while a live player is trying to play it, and it's not a great experience for the person playing. So that's why in pretty much anything here, I will double check my data, make sure it is in some sort of playable state. As in, like, so for example, I'm doing what I'm doing here. I point at the screen as though you can see what the screen's in. Oh, what I'm doing here is making sure that any objects that are referenced to in the script are null checked at the very least. So this is going to be interesting because at this point I actually don't know what the radius is. Data island creator. So I got data world size is X. Can I get the width of the world? The width of the world should be. Yeah, I can get the width of the world. So. Skateport. Did you get my description of what the game was making, by the way? If not, I can go through it again. After 2. Cool. Cool. How was your takeaway? Or are you still having it? Mega Chicken Burger. Oh man. That's the name of this place, the Mega Chicken Burger. Oh, glad you enjoyed it, man. Hopefully you're having dinner soon as well. I think I've got something in the oven for about an hour. Getting hungry. So what's your background, Paul? Are you a developer by trade? So I currently live in London. Actually, just recently quit my job to try and do my own thing, which is what you're seeing now in front of you. But yeah, I live in London. Used to live in Surrey beforehand. I just kind of moved edge closer and closer to London for every job move I've done. Oh, cool. That's pretty cool. Are you thinking about switching careers, or you just want to do? Okay. So I was just looking at that. I was trying to figure out, is that sarcasm or what? I assume not. Ah, I see. Okay, not sarcasm. Yeah, I miss the days when I could actually could do that. These days I sort of be everywhere, got responsibilities, yada, etc. So there we go. So what I'm doing now is just storing the restraints of the world. So as I generate the world, I keep track of the topmost edge and bottommost edge, because right now I can't be asked to do the calculation. Then use that to position the camera centrally, at least hopefully anyway. Are you Ports? Are you like a PC games fan or console gamer, or are you just more like focused on like development stuff? Right. Any particular language? I'm assuming C# considering you're using Unity at the moment. Okay. Switches and method. Yeah, Uncharted 4 just came out. What's Uncharted 4 like? Because I haven't owned this like current gen console for ages. Just found out I just didn't have the time. How's Uncharted 4? That's as well. Y position, because okay, so Z is going up. X as well. I actually watched a few videos of gameplay. I need to take a look at what's going on at the moment. Top, bottom edge, top. Yeah, so over the course of generations of consoles, I'm really amazed how much is advanced. I still remember back when we was developing on what was then current gen consoles, the Xbox 360, and what else was there? Xbox 360, PS2, just about PS3 era, and the PS3 was such a nightmare to work on. It was due to that cell processor. So what Sony decided to do was put in a massive multi-core chip into the cell processor into the PS3, which meant that doing cross-platform games was a bit difficult because the Xbox 360 was basically just a PC in a box, and the PS3 you had to do things a lot differently to get the power out of it. But when when developers did manage to work out how to get like really work with the cell processor directly, some of the games that came out of it looked amazing for the time. Okay, so I've got the top message, bottom message. Yeah, that's all good. Kind of, it's a float infinity. Max value. The float dot. Get some getters for this. Why is there a weird squiggly line over here? How do you do getters again? Float. Public float. Left. Verification. Try to build a good C# games development book. It's really hard because back when I was learning C++, so all the books I have are geared around C++, or slightly out of date. So I'm just looking at my bookshelf right now. Really hard to recommend one. I need to remember to think about to start looking for one. I'm sure that question is going to pop up a few times. And Nightbot comes in not quite in the right place. I'll leave that there. See how bad that gets. Right, how did you get it again? What am I thinking about? Oh yeah, text view tools. Something data. Where's it miss data? I don't remember. No, it was called float. Boom, there we go. I just get okay. That's easy enough. Poet string, and float right mouse position. I wish I had. And finally, oh, bottom edge. Chill. Where yourself, Paul? Whereabouts do you live? Good. you don't mind me asking, that is. Ah, Manchester. Ah, for the UK. Okay, so I've got leftmost edge, sidemost edge, got guesses, setters, etc. Does it all compile? No. Yeah, post link. How do you do this? Give me 2 secs. Twitch. Unban, unworn. Twitch. I was just. Oh. Sorry, let me just get rid of Nightbot. Nightbot is being a bit overzealous. How do I... Sorry, Port. I did not expect that to come up from Nightbot. How do you do this? Give me 2 secs. Twitch. Unban, unworn. Twitch. I was just. Let me just unmod him for a second. Basic commands. So I was looking on off screen to look for a. No, that was right here. Come. Oh. I'm gonna try to unban you. See what that does. Unban. Okay. You can post the link again. I've removed Nightbot for the moment because he's going to drive me nuts. I have to... Why did he do that? Okay. Let's take a look. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Ah, what is it taking me? Okay. Okay. Let's take a look at this course. Utter beginners, full details. How much Java do you know, Port? Because it'd be quite interesting to. Because it looks like is going to cover mostly just syntax, so things like how to do if statements, how to use loops, arrays, and whatnot. But if you've got enough Java experience, I think like you've written some Java programs in the past, then I don't think you would need this too much. There's a guy that's supposed to be quite good that was recommended to me, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of doing video tutorials myself. But that said, who was that guy? Give me 2 seconds. Let's see if I can find out who it is. Patron. Okay. So bear with me. I can't remember what this guy's name is. I need to find it on the. So bear with me while I look. Oh, here we go. Sebastian Lag. So this is someone who's does lots of
Hi everyone, welcome to this introduction.
So apparently this guy's supposed to be quite good. Sebastian League. He's done quite a bunch of Unity game development tutorials, such as terrain building and whatnot. So this guy does, I think, some will get you actually using sort of Unity. So I think the links you sent me are good for the sort of C# languages. But if you've already done some programming experience, you might be best off, especially if you're using Unity, you might be best going with this guy, Mr. League. And hopefully, I think he's got quite a lot of video tutorials going all the way up to things like procedure generation, pathfinding, and whatnot. I have to remember actually, I might bookmark him myself. Yeah, normally because I don't normally like using video tutorials because I prefer reading it down, going through like step by step rather than watching someone do it in front of me. But different strokes, different people. Wow. Maybe he's got a playlist. There we go. That's pretty good. There we go. That's much better. So there's, looks like there's a good playlist. So that goes through the stuff you want to go through, like variables, methods, classes, price close, if statements, etc. So that will take you through the basics, but within Unity. So it should help. I'm going to send a link now. I'm going to spell his name right. Nightbot won't give me a warning for that.
Hello everyone.
But there we go. So yeah, hopefully that will help. Okay. No problem. That was not something else. I still can't believe after 10 years of programming, I still can't touch type. I don't know why. Mage. No worries. See you in a minute. Oh, hi Programming Pony, how you doing? Ah, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Not too bad. Slowly going through learning how to stream and whatnot. It's been interesting trying to program and stream at the same time. Working on, let's see, working on a game that's purely playable with Twitch chat, pretty much, but not in the same way as Twitch plays Pokemon. So Twitch plays Pokemon uses voting, and then each vote is to choose what input to use. So rather than that, I have a more direct Twitch chat will have a more direct interface with the game, and the game will just be playable by everyone in the chat to work together to try and basically take over the territory. Yeah, I worked on not Sims. I worked on a Facebook version called Sim Social by Playfish. So it was a kind of like, I'd say, a social game, a streamlined version of Sims that was playable on Facebook. That allowed people on friends, so allowed people to visit their friends' places, interact with each other, send each other requests, that type of thing. Thank you. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Feel free to ask questions maybe like. I'm here for about another hour, and then I'll break in for dinner and then come back after that. But yeah, feel free to ask me any questions or ask the chat. Sim Social. So Sim Social was a in-house Flash engine. So it ran on Flash. It was an in-house engine, so we didn't use anything off. We didn't use anything off the shelf, and the back end was done in Java. So there was like there was the Flash component that was in the Facebook Canvas page, and then that connected to a Java backend server, and then we had a whole bunch of server instances that load balanced everyone in the world. Sure. So I don't mind. So you can use this one. You grab that one. Left first edge. So I was just, in case you didn't see, I posted my email address in the chat below, so you could drop me an email there if you want to. I have no problem with that. Yeah, check out the link. I'm intrigued by it. Thank you. Catch you later. Float. Goes midway to Z, isn't it? Oh, yeah, leave it. Now move the camera. Camera to the right height already, so I don't mind about that. Can I get the position from that? Data dot world dot transform dot position dot set. Okay. Can I just do dot X? Oh. Okay, what's wrong with that? Oh, not a variable? Oh, you don't got sets and gets. Maybe I can get something. That's weird. So it's quickly just going through my emails. Okay, right back. In that case, what's the vector? Vector 3 equals dot not camera. The position. We go X. Welcome back, Porter. How do you pronounce your name? Porter? Porter? Oh. Welcome back, Port. Yeah, just dynamically setting my camera up, so no matter what size the grid is, it will always be centered. In theory. I say in theory. The position equals camera position. Okay. Unexpected symbol? Looks fine to me. Unless it's an old error, this. No. Oh, there it is. Fine. Kill. Okay, so wait, what? And the position is for free. Infinity? Okay. That's weird. Why would you be infinity? So what height? Bottom. Are you not trying to break out the debugger? Nope, no, not touch. Touch Unity debugger. Okay. Okay, we've got brings up the where's that stupid arrow thing that oops, no, I don't want it. Pause. Give me 2 seconds. I'm failing misery here. Okay. Okay. So, where was I? Flat world width 907. Okay. Well, that's infinity? That's infinity. That's never good. Get top edge position. Rightmost. Bottom edge, top edge. Oh, I think I got done wrong. I got this the wrong way around. Yep, I got the wrong way around. Fine. That's supposed to be millage in value. Oh, whoops. Detachable. Okay. Better. Oh, fun. Okay, almost there. It's correct horizontally, but not vertically. Oop. I don't know why I've done it this way. Why have I done it this way? No. I've made this go down. I don't know why I wanted it to go top down. So this should be exactly the same. Oops. There we go. Lovely. And if I change this, so I've made this that's 100 just for kicks. Should yes, I forgot about zoom in and zooming out, haven't I? How am I going to do that? What are sizes? Okay. Oh, it's quite nicely. Near far clipping pane, size 500. Given is the width, that's a big thing. Why 800, 3315. Okay, just out of curiosity, what I'm going to do here is change the size of the world. Play it. Go back to the main camera. If it's 200, 4,000. That's about right. Okay, so what I'm going to try and do is make this work. Okay. So I'm going to change the size based on the max width, horizontally and vertically. Bam, bam, da, 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 da. Da, 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 bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Go. All right. This will be going for another break in about 10 minutes. But for now, what I'm going to do. So I've got the game object. Maybe I should change that to camera. So I change that to camera. So I get the transform. This works fine, I guess. Probably need to reset it. Do I save it? And, okay, so what I'm going to do is Steam. Oh no, cool. Camera's still set there, which is great. In that case, flight canvas. Width. Actually, no. The math.max. Please tell me the size I want. Oh. That's not handy. Orthographic size, that's what I'm looking for. And what are you? Can I do get set on that? Sweet, that's a float. I can do get set. That's great. Did they got overcrest size? Okay, let's see what. Has it zoomed out enough? Was this because I flipped it? Why is it 8? That's pretty weird. So what? Fine. That's not quite right. Is that half? Let's divide that by 2. Okay, it's almost there. So, it's about 1.5. Cool, that's good enough for me. So, if I make that world smaller, back to what it really was, thinking, should magically work. Still felt like it could be a bit bigger. Why does it not look like it's changed size? Huh? Oh no, I can go the other way, that's why it's getting smaller. That's 1.5. There's probably some right value, but that's going to work most of the time. Increase that by 100. I don't know. Because I'm fudging numbers a bit here. I feel like Divine by 2 was right. Divine by 2 works when you go horizontally. Wait. It's much more than that. Just trying to figure out how much I care right now. Guess I don't. It's never going to be that high. So as long as I've got it centered, I'm not too fussed about this actually. You can put a range on these edge surveys, can't you? So the camera position I'm okay with, and the game well shouldn't be too large. Is it range? Ah, that's it. Ranger attribute. Is that ranger fruit? No, that's not it. It's I'm sure that was a range. Public, so I'm sure there was some editor markup to have a range on the value. Here it is, right. Inspect related space header. Oh. It was range attribute, so how do you use this? Okay, so range, put in 2 values. Okay. That's straightforward now. How much? Let's say 10. Ah, sweet. That's pretty cool. Okay. Wait for the compile. Actually, no, I need more than that. You don't? Oh, thanks. Thanks, Bill. Bree? Awesome. Thank you very much. That's much appreciated. Sweet. So, gives you your range. Camera works at the center. Perfect. Okay, now I've got that done. Probably put them under parent somewhere. Might put them under item creator actually. I'm going to give points. What is a Nightbot can give points? I should do that. Let me work that out. Give me a second. Okay. Now does that return the game object? Wrong button. Okay, returns the object. Is that object a game object? Oh no, it's not. It should be a game object. Object, island. Okay, cool. This dot add. Oh no, it's transform, isn't it? Transform dot add. Can I add child? Child count, find child, detached child. So detached child. Not attached child? Oh, yep. Transform, transform. Okay. Find child, get child. Parent. Oh. Sibling invert is child of. There's a game. It's a game object add child. Not actually part of the transform. Let's try that. No, got add component. Yep. Google. Ah. Add child. Unity. Oh. Okay. So you can't add child. You just have to give it a parent. Okay. Cool, Paul. Enjoy. Okay, so create island dot. It's a game object, isn't it? I'm not gonna go nuts. Oh crap! That's not one suit. Too many shortcut keys. Stop, stop, stop. There we go. Blink once. Okay, got blah, blah. Okay, so what is this? Create island. Oh, so it is game object. Okay, just in that case. And of course I can't change it. Dot transform dot parent. Set parent, and that would be just dot transform. There we go. Perfect. And it doesn't like it. Of course it doesn't. Cool. So Iron Creator's got all the things. Happy days. Okay. Next, I need to try and figure out a way to have. I need to give each island a reference to all the connected slots. So I need to. So what I'm going to need to do is somehow programmatically go right. This one has these two as references, and this one will have these 5, and so forth, so forth. How am I going to do that? So I create them in this order. This one, this one, this one, this one, etc. And then I'll go for the next row, which is this one, this one, this one. Suppose if I add them in an array, make it a bit easier. Oh, yeah, I can store them in temporary array. That would probably do it. Okay, let me check this in first. So what I've done is, what have I done? I've centered the game camera. Okay. Dynamic center. Okay. Dynamic center the game camera. Kill. Push, push, push. Okay, and kill. Okay, so what I'm going to do is store all the generated, store all the generated islands into a array, so a grid array structure. So we'll draw that again. So what I'm going to do is store this inside a 2D array. So this one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6, and about 6. So store those in an array, and then this will be the next row. So it'll be 7, 8. So basically, if I basically took this entire row here and moved it to be like up there, you can see what I mean by a 2D array. Kill. That should work. Okay, we have lists. So, dear God, this is a lot of memory variables. I might actually put that into another data struct at some point. Oh, that's what I should have done. I'll do refactoring later tomorrow. What day does it say? 18th. I'll do that later. Okay, private. List, array list, iList, sorted list. What list do we have available in C#? Is it just standard list? There's a one. Keep it on work in C#. User collection is generic. Cool. That's enough. Private. This. More care about them being islands than anything else. I may regret this. Island. Don't want that to be another list, I guess. List of lists. Okay. Island grid. Okay, so got island grids. Oh, so this should be relatively straightforward. What's going to do? Okay, it's crazy. If you say so. Not quite sure what relevance that has. Is so what's it? So for each column, I've completely lost track of what I was doing now. So a list of a. So I've got to create a new. Okay, the arrow. So okay, I just said it. I'm working on a game that's purely playable with Twitch chat. So it's going to be a game based on sort of Risk or Dice Wars, where the people in chat are the ones playing, and they're divided into teams. And then, so basically, I need to do a segment on this. I need to do FAQ because I've saying this quite a few times. So imagine actually, you know what? Let me bring up an example. Where's Dice Wars? Borrow this. So imagine a world similar to this, and the teams are divided up into two, and each team starts off in one corner, and as a team, everyone in chat has to vote for which areas they want to occupy that are connected to the current land. So, for example, if I bring this up again. So let's say yellow was one of the teams. And I can't write. So yellow's one of the teams. So that means that currently occupy these two areas here, this one. So that means that in the next round they can vote to either occupy one area they own or the areas around it. So these are the areas they can vote to occupy next round. And if it goes uncontested by the other team, they will take over every area that they that they voted on. If another team tries also votes on the same sort of island as yellow, then it's the one with the most votes that wins that area. And basically, there's like multiple rounds. So every round, the teams are trying to figure out what's the best strategy for them to defend their current territory. So they try to expand, so they focus on one particular area and try to work from that. So it's like that kind of game. Add new list. Okay, so add new list, new island. Oh, okay, let's take a look. Let's open. Let's take a look. Oh, Switch betting game, interesting. Let's take a look. Okay. Okay, it's fancy betting game. So. Oh, cool. That's quite interesting. I want to see if I can find some old videos of that. So what's that game called? War Oath. So there's a Twitch chat betting game. Cool. Thanks for that, Izuzi. We'll look into that later because that does sound very interesting. Why is that? So I'm going to try and fix that meta because it's driving me absolutely batty now. Chat line is commercial. I see. Okay. Sorry, I was doing something off screen. Okay, so I've got the grid. Add new island. So now I've got island. So theory. Oh dear lord. Why is my mind going black? So okay, yep. So that means M island. Column dot add and B create island dot get component. Can't see brackets. Okay, so Great Island, yeah. Double check that. Assert dot created island, not create island. Noun, not verb. Created island. Dot get component. Is that right? Cool. So let me do this. So island. So as I said briefly, I'm not a big fan of defensive programming, so I like to do whenever possible, at the very minimum. Check if it's not no. Can I still add a null to the list? Guess I can, can't I? Okay, so let's try. So every column I add a new list. In theory, this should look like a populated 2D array. Debug, attach it to debug. Oops. That's not good. Oh, duh. Don't know where that's come from. Parsing error. Sweet.
In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through.
Okay. That's weird. Where did my breakpoint go? That's camera, island creator. There's my breakpoint. I never got that far. That's a bit weird. I haven't put my breakpoint in the wrong place. No, breakpoint's in the right place. Oh, the breakpoint on in brackets. That's a bit annoying. Fine. Is that sure? Just something. Okay, checking out debugger to make sure everything looks okay. Where's my autos? This. So 6, 513. That is correct. Looks perfect. Sweet as heck. That's still quite annoying. I can't believe it doesn't do breakpoint on in brackets. Not allowed to run. Okay. Kill. Works as expected. Right, I'm gonna take a break here. Dinner's calling, so I'm gonna be back in about half hour to an hour. Thanks for watching. Hopefully I see you guys here when I come back. Enjoy.